So almost ready to get underway. Towing the slab in today's game, Frankie Montas. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch. One away. Okay, let's check out the lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Austin Wells.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close late game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
Aaron Judge now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Whoa.
Swing, and all the bat went flying there.
1 and 2.
The wind of the pitch. Strike him out without a swing. Strike three called and a slider at the knees. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expand a little bit with 2 strikes.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Upstairs, ball one. Two out, space is empty.
Oh.
That catches the zone for a strike, and it's 2-1. Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and a full count now.
Okay.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Caught him looking for the K. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at Citi Field, and on the hill today, Carlos Rodon.
Well, he's allowing just over 1 base runner per inning, which is really good, especially for a starter, because these hitters get to see you 2, 3, maybe even 4 times in a start. So just shows you how deceptive and how effective his stuff is. We'll see if it's that way in this one.
Bottom of the first. Starling Marte up to hit. First pitch misses. Rodon ready. Here comes. And another ball. That one misses, and it's 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. And that's downstairs, and it's 1-0. The shortstop takes the ball. That one's in there. Now 2 balls and a strike.
The fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Late on that fastball.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
2-2 now. And there's the ball. Diving stop at first. Throws from his knees. There's one. To first. Double play. Nicely done.
The 3-6-1 double play, in my opinion, is one of the toughest plays to make. You've got a pitcher covering first, and the middle infielder throwing to a moving target. Everything has to be perfect, and right there, they made it look pretty easy.
Juan Soto now. Another solid power season. Up the middle. Volpe throws it to first in time. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Mets go down quickly. Scoreless after 1. Back here in Queens, here's a big power threat. Ben Rice.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well.
Montas back to work. Fought off foul. And that's down and away.
1-1.
Breaking ball through there for a strike. Battling here as he fouls it away. Good eye in that spot.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Ball. Hands full.
Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Jazz Chisum Jr. now. That misses the zone, and that is ball 1. One out, bases empty.
Ball 2.
Just off the inside edge.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Looks like a really good fastball today. You can hear that catcher's mitt popping. Looking forward to hearing a lot of that one in this one.
Draws the walk there. And that's their first base runner of the game.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Chisum Dominguez. Montas a move to first. And they got him.
I think the base runner was trying to catch him off guard, perhaps looking to steal right away, and wasn't ready to get back to first. Nice pickoff move by the pitcher.
Clips the corner. It's 0-1. No score here in the second. That one well upstairs. 1-1.
Ball.
Check swing, called strike. There's a swing and a drive. That one is back. And it hits the fence. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
He was all over that one. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but well, that's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Squirts away a little bit. Runner at second, 2 down. Here at the top of the second. Next offering is fouled back. Just missed.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a miss. And the count is even, 2-2. Now one missed. Austin Wells in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Two outs and one in scoring position. That's to third. Vientos whips it to first, and that will end the inning. No runs, one hit, a double, no errors, and one man left. Now to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Bottom of the inning. And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Nowadays, with advanced metrics and increased use of moving the infielders around, defense isn't necessarily about making errors. Are you able to get to the ball? Are you able to position fielders where hitters hit the ball, but within the new shift rules? And that one fouled off. Spoils a two-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Swing and a tapper, and that chance handled. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
And an area that goes unnoticed is the coach that's responsible for positioning, and then the research person that's providing the information. So what we're seeing in baseball, so many more people behind the scenes that are contributing to the success between the lines.
Brandon Nimmo in the box with one away as he takes ball one. Back when you played, it wasn't the empirical data we have now. It was a guy with a ruler and a diamond taking a colored pencil and drawing a line where he thought someone had hit the ball, right?
That, or just going off of gut or feel. What does it look like his swing is today? What's the pitcher throwing? They are sticking to the metrics and what seems to be most consistent for that hitter, regardless of who the pitcher is on the mound.
That's inside.
2-2.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Right through there for a strike. A sliding stop. The throw, and very nicely done for the out. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. We played 2 full. We're tied 0-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
No, 1 strike.
And a foul ball. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Stays alive.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Next offering way off the plate. And a swing and a miss. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So up next, Oswald Peraza. Fastball for a strike. Top of the 3rd, no score. And ball 1. Swing and a miss at a slider.
Clearly was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a base hit into right center field. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Now batting, the center fielder.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Popped out and fouled ground first time through. Montas a move to first. Peraza back in on a dive. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Grisham, a guy that understands the strike zone. Peraza at first, one gone. Next offering is in for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Ground ball to first, could be two. There's one. Over to Alonso for the inning-ending double play. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Leading off, Luis Torrens. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it, so that's a good take by him.
Inside, and the count is 2-0. And there's a ball. And a 3-0 finds the zone. And there's a foul ball. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and it drops in. And a good start to the inning.
You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Just missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 ball, no strike.
And a strike on the outside edge. Nobody out. Runner at first. Slider for a strike. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Rodon sets and deals. That misses the zone. It's 2-2. On the ground, 2 ball. To second for 1, and it's over his head. Doesn't get too far away, so no one moves up. First and second, no outs. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Tyrone Taylor. Down and away for ball 1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Rodon fires. In the air out towards right center. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. And he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away. Here's Starling Marte. Worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Pitch in the dirt. Ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And that drops in for a strike. Swing and a foul out of play. First and third, 1 down. Ground ball right side. It squirts through. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
Mission accomplished there as he picks up the RBI to give him the lead. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it.
Here's Francisco Lindor. He's 0 for 1. Ground ball right side could be 2. To Volpe at second for 1. And they bounce into 2 already. This one ends the third. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now 1-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Start of the 4th. Here comes Aaron Judge. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Ball 1.
And Judge spoils that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He's having a hard time catching up.
Got him looking. He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. And here comes Bellinger. Caught looking his first time up. That's in there. That's strike 1. The Yanks down by a run. Top half of inning number 4. And that drops in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Next offering is downstairs. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Ben Rice. Struck out swinging his first time. He swings and fouls one off. And a fastball misses outside for a ball. And that's ball 1. Foul ball there. Two outs. That misses the zone, and the count is 2-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And that keeps the inning alive.
Now batting, third baseman, Chisum.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Chisum Jr. He reached on a walk his first time. That one ripped, but foul. Fouled off left side. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Rice off of first with 2 away.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
And now 1-2. And that's outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
First and second, 2 outs. Dominguez will hit next. Doubled his first time up. And that one fouled off. Just missed. Activity in the bullpen. Clay Holmes up and loosening in the pen. Number 51 also throwing. 2 aboard, 2 outs. Not close with that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Fights it off. He'll see another. First and second, 2 down. Rip to third. Vientos whips it to first. And he has thrown 4 shutout innings. Yanks strand a pair. They trail here 1-0. Back here at Citi Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Juan Soto. Fastball for a strike.
Well, these Mets doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of him. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Dominguez. And it's caught for the out.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Here's Pete Alonso. Grounded out his first time up. Ball 1 there.
1-0.
Outside. And a strike. Base is empty, one away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
2-2.
Inside, just missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And that's ball 4.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone either.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Man at first, one away. On the ground to the left,
foul,
and foul ball.
It's a tough pitch, but in terms of the best pitch you're going to get to hit in the at-bat, that fastball was down enough where you're going to catch up to one. That's the one. When she elevates, guys aren't touched it.
And it's through for a hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
2 on, 1 out. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. Swings through that one for strike 1.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Strike 2.
Good pitch right there. Tied him up on the hands. If I'm out there on the bump, I'm going right back in there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens.
1 ball, no strike.
In the dirt, blocked. Nice job behind the plate there. Late on that fastball.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Alonso over at second. Nimmo at first. 2 out of the inning. Next pitch inside. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and that is that. No runs, a hit, 2 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Mets 1 and the Yankees nothing. We're back, and there's a new arm on the mound to start the 5th. Clay Holmes.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matchups are very good.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Grounded out his first time up.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
right down the chute, and that's strike one.
You know, these Yankees just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. That one misses in the dirt. And delivers outside. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. So he ends up with a hit after seeing a lot of pitches. That was a good at bat.
But when you see that many pitches in an at bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
Here's the power hitting catcher, Austin Wells. Struck out swinging his first time. Pickoff throw. Volpe dives back in safely. Fouled off. He was late. Outside with a breaking ball.
1 ball, 1 strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Good job to fight that one off. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 1 with a single so far. That one hit to right. Soto. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. And that's outside.
1-0.
Off the plate inside. 2-0. Chris,
No
with that
strike.
distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Here's a 2-0. Little dribbler up along third, and that's just foul. Tying run is at first, and we're at the top of the fifth. Next offering is fouled back. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Soto makes the catch, and that's the third out. One left for the Yankees. They're down 1-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Now here is Jeff McNeil. Rodon back to work. That one fouled off. Next pitch is outside. And a swing and a miss.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing play.
That misses the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Three and 2.
And a base hit right there. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together for him. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Tyrone Taylor up now for the Mets. Flied to right his first time. And that's off the inside edge. 1-0. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. But it's not in time, and they just get one.
Now batting, designated hitter, Starling Marte.
Starling Marte up now for the Mets. A walk, and he's also singled. In the dirt, but kept close. Throw to second, not in time. He's there easily. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Well, that right there erases the chance at the inning-ending double play. So good job on the bases to move up on the wild pitch. Changes the outlook of the inning in a pretty big way.
That's a slider for a strike.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Peraza fires over to first. Marte retired.
Now batting, shortstop, Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. To the right side, Peraza. Slings to first. Lindor retired. Third out. 1 hit, 1 left. 5 innings complete. It's the Mets 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back now with the Subway Series. Here is Aaron Judge. Gets the call. Strike one. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Ryan Stanek getting ready to go. Davinsky getting loose as well. Right through there for a strike.
Go ball. 2 straight.
That's off the mark. Now 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Here's a 1-2. That one is absolutely belted. Going back. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Man at second. Swing and a ground ball towards first, but foul. And he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over, and no shot to get him at first. There's 2 aboard.
Well, that was an important at bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Fielder got a piece of it, but the way that thing came off the bat, no surprise at all. He couldn't pick it cleanly. It's a very difficult play, and that swing definitely was deserving of a hit.
Rice, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And that one hit to first. The throw to second. Over to first. Safe. Chisum Jr. the next to hit. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Pitch is in there. 0-1.
In this situation, the batter's got to know what the pitcher's trying to do to him, and that's trying to get him to hit the ball on the ground, get 2 for 1. You got to look for something up in the zone. At worst case scenario, you deliver the sacrifice fly.
And fouled off.
He's begging, give me that pitch one more time. A hanging changeup just out in front.
Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. 1 for 2. Chop to first, but it kicks foul. Two outs. And he grounds one to the right side. McNeil. And that is the inning. 2 left on. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Mets 1 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the 6th inning. And now the right fielder, Juan Soto.
Juan Soto.
Called strike right there. Soto, 26 years old, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
0-2.
Next offering is outside.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Pete Alonso up now for the Mets. First pitch, and he just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Soto on at first, nobody out. Just missed.
2-0 count to a guy like this at the plate. You've got to throw a pitcher's pitch. Don't just try to get a strike. He could make you pay.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Loaisiga, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner at first with no outs here. Pitch misses, and that's ball 3.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, hit a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Three-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations, so he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Carlos Rodon is done in this one, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Mark Leiter Jr.
Big swing and miss stuff right here, Boog. Averaging more than 1 strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
First and second, no outs. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Well, these Mets really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
And that one fouled off. First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the 6th. And that one gets past the catcher. But all the runners hold.
Well, that's the effect of the splitter that you're looking for on the mound. Really nice pitch right there and had him out in front over the top. I'm sure the batter was thinking he was getting something else, perhaps a fastball with a little more straight and velo to it.
Mark Vientos up now for the Mets. Swung on, belted. And it run hops the wall. One runs in. Judge hustles it back in. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. A lot of times in today's game, right fielders are able to get to a ball that stays in like that, but he hit that one pretty well. And if he hits it just a little bit different on the barrel, it's out of here easily. But there's nothing wrong with the extra bases right there.
So two in scoring position with one out. Now at the plate, Luis Torrens. And that's in for a strike. 0-1.
0-1.
This one in the dirt, and well done to keep it close. One down, runners at second and third. On the ground, Peraza. Now two away as they get a run across. And now here's Jeff McNeil.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Oh.
Squirts away a little bit. Runner stays put at third.
You don't want to run yourself out of an inning, so it's got to clearly get far enough away from the catcher. If you're the runner at third, think about scoring.
Pitch misses outside. And now 2-0. Runner at third, two away. And another ball. Tyrone Taylor up next for the Mets. And a foul ball. On the ground, right side, Peraza gets it to first. Inning over, and it could have been worse. They put two on the board with a couple of hits, no errors, and one left. Seventh inning coming up. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees nothing. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Stanek.
Well, he's been a bit of a wild card out there in terms of throwing strikes. He's definitely struggled with free passes this year.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
And the first offering, a fastball for a strike. The Yankees looking to rally. The shortstop takes the ball. And a big swing and a miss.
It might be time to choke up a little bit. Get that front foot down early. Maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Swing and a miss. Slider got him for strike three. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. First offering, and it just misses. And it's fouled away. One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hit in the air right field, and that one way back there, and that is way gone. He'll touch them all. His second homer of this series, and they close the gap. It's 3-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. He got on plane with that high fastball, and look how his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Absolutely crushed that pitch.
One down. Oswald Peraza stepping in now for the Yankees. Pulls that one foul. One out, base is empty, and a run in here in the top half of inning number 7. And a foul ball. Next pitch is outside. High in the air, out to right. Soto gets under it. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting is center fielder Trent Grisham.
Now here's Trent Grisham. Hits the corner at 98
No
for
ball.
a strike.
One strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Absolutely frozen on that heater right down the middle, and that's a pitch you're just not getting back. Now he's in a tough spot, especially after falling behind on a good first pitch.
Struck him out looking. But not before they're able to draw closer with this blast. It's now a 3-1 ball game. This is the Subway Series on the show.
Now pitching for
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Jonathan Loaisiga.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these batters better be ready to swing the bats.
Here's the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
Center fielder Tyrone Taylor.
Ball one to
inside.
Taylor. Loaisiga, he's got some good and some bad. The positive is he doesn't walk very many guys, but Chris, the problem is that he is prone to giving up some homers. Loaisiga fires. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
And it's flip a coin, because the good thing is that you can bring a guy like this in with the bases loaded and not worry about walking in a run. But on the other side, if he gives up one of those homers, it counts for 4.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Fouls it off, still 1-2. That one missed.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Set down on strikes. Couldn't pull the trigger on a fastball at the knees. Digging in, Starling Marte. And that misses. And it's 1-0.
1-0.
There's a strike.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long. That's what you get in batting practice. But off the velocity of the fastball, that is a very tough pitch to adjust to.
Ground ball right side. The throw to first. Marte retired.
Up next for the Mets, shortstop Francisco Lindor.
Now up to hit Francisco Lindor. 0 for 3 in this one. That's through there for a strike.
Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Two down, nobody on. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And the Mets go 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Mets. But they still lead it 3-1. Welcome back. And a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Chris Davinsky. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Aaron Judge at the plate. 1 for 3. That clips the corner. Movement in the bullpen. Edwin Diaz preparing to come on if needed. Next offering in there for a strike. And that is strike 2. And ball 1 to Judge.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
Got him. And Judge is down on strikes.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his 3rd strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Just missed.
1 ball, no strike.
One down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's downstairs and outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top of the 8th. And down on strikes he goes, coming out of the bullpen throwing BBs.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your bullpen arm when you roll them out there to start a new inning, hold on to a small lead. Just such a stabilizing effect. And not only get the first 2 hitters, but to strike them out. That gives everyone on defense a big boost of confidence.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. And takes low for ball 1. Sliced hard but foul. And it goes just foul. That misses. Now 2-2.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout. Offense held in check there. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees 1. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Tim Hill. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Here's Juan Soto.
For the Mets, right fielder, Juan Soto.
Worm burner into the outfield for a knock. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
And now, Pete Alonso. And downstairs. And that is out of play. The 1-1. Ground ball up the middle. Into the outfield. Base hit. And out to aboard.
Now batting, left fielder, Brandon.
Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo. In there at the knees. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Soto, the runner at third. Alonso at first with no outs. Next offering misses down and away.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Just a slow ground ball this time. Throws to second for one. To first, double play. And it goes 1-6-3.
They made that double play look so easy, but it was far from routine. That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays look simple.
Now the third baseman, Mark Vientos.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
Swing and a ground ball. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. The throw won't get there in time, and they come away without an out.
Well, that's a great effort with 2 outs, and he displayed why it's so important to get out of the box quickly. There's no time to waste on these plays, and that hustle down the line to beat the throw really earned him that run.
Two outs, runner at first. Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1-0.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Judge makes the grab, and that is that. So it's 1 run, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Mets 4 and the Yankees 1.
Now pitches for the Mets, number 39, Edwin.
And we're back. All set to start the 9th in this one. Here's the third baseman, Chisum Jr. Foul ball. Diaz in his 9th season, 30 years old now, and he was born in Puerto Rico. And the 0-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And that's way high. And the count 1-2.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up pitches that are just a little too high.
That's a little bit low. Swings and misses. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Dominguez now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Pitch misses, and now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Line drive, base hit, right field. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Now batting shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch just misses. Double play ball to second. Lindor, that's one. On to first, got him. And it's a double play to end it.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Players start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Almost ready to get underway. And on the mound today, Frankie Montas.
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
Ready to go now. And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. And there's a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
Puts it in the air out towards left center. Taylor sizes this one up, hauls it in, and there's one away. And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Aaron Judge stands in now and watches strike one. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. He sends it out of here. It's 1-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty, one away. Here's Cody Bellinger. And there's a ball.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Bellinger's a brilliant defender, whether in the outfield where he won a gold glove in right, center field, or at first base. The footwork he attributes to playing soccer as a kid. And Bellinger is a huge Premier League soccer fan. The 1-1 is fouled off. One out, base is empty.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Reaching for it, makes the catch.
Gotta love the over-the-shoulder catch. I tell you what, those are really fun to make.
2 outs, base is empty. Ben Rice getting ready to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The Yanks do get one on the solo homer. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Queens. And on the hill in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
We go to the bottom of the first. Now it's going to be Starling Marte just off the inside edge. That's way outside. And that's ball 2. Right through there for a strike. Outside with a breaking ball. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. That one misses, so a leadoff walk. Here's Francisco Lindor. And there's the strike. Here's your 1. Just missed. Lindor swings through that one.
1-2.
Just misses with that one.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
That misses. Full count now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Marte aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder might be 2. Takes it to the bag. That's 1. How about that double play?
Oh, man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
And now it's Juan Soto. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's down and away. Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
1 ball, 2 strike.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Mets go down quickly, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now the third baseman, Jazz Chisum Jr. Montas back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Top of the zone for a called strike.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Made quick work of him right there, Siggy. I know that's the kind of at-bat maybe leaves a lot of fans wondering, what was he doing up there, right?
Yeah, and I get that. I mean, you take 2 straight strikes, then chase one way out of the zone. It's just not a good at-bat. It'll leave you shaking your head as a hitter, if not worse. But there's always going to be those trips to the plate where you're just lost up there, and that was one of them for sure.
And now it's going to be Jason Dominguez.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering upstairs. Dave Lawrence assigned to work home plate in this one.
Good umpire, Boog. Very fair, very consistent. Now, I did hear some feedback that he opens up the outside corner a little bit on left-handed hitters, which, you know, for me, I'd be kind of salty. So maybe something to keep an eye on and see if that factors into it.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. He's up to 3 home runs in the series. It's 2-0.
Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. There's the strike.
0-1.
One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the second. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
2 down, base is empty. Austin Wells digs in now, and first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And it's 2-0. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at Citi Field, we head to the bottom of the second. Here's Pete Alonso. In for a strike. 0-1.
Pretty rare location right there, right down the middle. This guy paints the edges. I'm not sure if you're going to see that pitch again as a hitter.
0-1. Swing and a foul straight back. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to whereas you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
That one is upstairs. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
This one popped up. Volpe puts it away for the out.
That is his third baseman, Mark Vientos.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the third baseman, Mark Vientos. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Rodon ready. Here comes. Got him swinging. So they make short work of him there. We head on now to the top of the third. It's the Yankees 2 and the Mets nothing. And we're back. Here's the second baseman, Oswald Peraza. Ripped to short. Whips it across. And a quick out, number 1. So the batting order turns over. Trent Grisham now at the plate. Fly to center his first time. He's 0 for 1. And that's in there at the knees. Grisham, first round pick of the Brewers in 2015. One down, base is empty. Right side, boots it, still manages a throw, and they get the out. Good recovery, wasn't easy following the misplay.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
2 down, base is empty. Here's some real power at the plate. Aaron Judge. He's already homered in this game. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Judge waits. That misses. 1-2 the count. That's a strikeout. So the Yanks go in order as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. As we go to the last of the third, and now the catcher comes up to him, Luis Torrens. First pitch misses. Torrens getting the start at catcher, 28 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. Swinging a foul out of play. The lefty fires. Swings and chases a low one there.
1-2.
The other way. Throws to first in time. One gone, bottom of the third inning.
Batting 8th, second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Ground ball to the right side. Rice got him on the off-balance throw. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting ninth, center fielder Tyrone Taylor.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Ball 1, no strikes. And that one missing low.
2 balls, no strike.
And he pumps it a strike.
2-1. Right.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And that one is downstairs. Counts full, 3-2. Outside, and that is ball 4.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Up the middle, Peraza. On to first, and that's the inning. Mets strand 1. They're still down. It's 2-0. Back now with the Subway Series. Now it's the DH, Cody Bellinger. That's in there, and it's 0-1. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Way high there. And a count 1-2. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Slashes this one, and it could be trouble. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Right through there for a strike. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. And they add a couple more. It's 4-0. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Jazz Chisum Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Off the mark there, and that's ball one.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
That misses. Now 2-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Clay Holmes, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Number 51, also getting ready. Left field, way back there. That one carrying, and that's going to bang against the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump. Those small moments can be costly.
Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Montas is done in this one, and this is one he'd like to forget. Back with a new arm after this. Righty reliever out of the pen, Zach Pop. He last pitched 2 days ago. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. He's already homered here in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Man at second. And that one fouled off. The next pitch misses, and it's 1-2. And they'll do it again. No outs. Runner on second. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Breaking ball in there. Got him looking. That's the first out in the top of the fourth.
Well, that's a pitch, that slider from an opposite-handed pitcher that you usually see very well, but for some reason he didn't pick it up, and it just kind of got into the strike zone late. Gave up on it a little bit early.
Runner breaks for third. In the dirt. Throw to third. Save. That wasn't close. Still only one out here in the inning.
One ball, one strike.
And that one hammered. Ranging back. Out of here. He muscles that one out the opposite way. It's their second home run of the inning, and they add to their lead. It's 6-0. That's their fourth home run of the game.
They can't stop, and they won't stop hitting home runs in this one, Boog. They're clearly feeding off of each other at the dish. Well, he did a really nice job of letting that ball travel. Wasn't too quick. He kept the shoulder square to home plate, which allows you to drive the ball to the opposite field with power. You see the power and the authority, and fortunately, he was lucky enough to keep it fair.
And the batter now, Austin Wells. Fought off foul. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. And down on strikes. 2 down. Now it's the second baseman, Oswald Peraza. 0 for 1 so far. And there's a strike.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Next offering is fouled back. 4 runs already in the frame. Top half of inning number 4. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, still 0-2. Ball 1 there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And now the count is even.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Two down. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three-two now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Two down, nobody on. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. A gigantic blast. Their third home run of the inning, and they boost their lead. It's 7-0. That's their 5th homer of the game.
Man, they're all getting into the action. It's starting to feel like a home run derby up here. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
Back to the top of the Yankee order, and here is Trent Grisham. 0 for 2 in this one. And that drops in for a strike. That one almost got him. Look out. And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Right fielder,
So
Aaron
a man at
Judge.
first. Aaron Judge, the next to hit. And the slider catches the zone. And that one off the outside edge.
Ball 2.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
2 outs. That
No,
one
that's a
misses. And the count is 3-1.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Not what he wanted to do right there, Boog. That keeps
Up
this
next,
inning
for the
alive, puts a
Yankees,
runner in the
the
scoring
designated
position,
hitter,
and a
Cody
chance for this
Bellinger.
offense to add on to their lead.
First and second, 2 down. Cody Bellinger will hit next. 1 for 2. And that one clips the corner.
Wow, just a beautiful backdoor slider right there. If you've got any chance of hitting that pitch, you'd have to wait until the absolutely last millisecond. Just a tough pitch to hit, and not an easy one to throw either.
That one down the line, and foul ball. He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. Make that 4 homers in the inning. And they tack on to their lead. It's 10-0.
No matter how this outing ends, that pitch is going to haunt him for a while. An 0-2 mistake. That's supposed to be a pitch out of the zone. He left it in a spot that the hitter could do some damage with, and that's exactly what he did.
Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Zach Pop out of the game, and the home run really bit him today as he exits on the hook for the loss. New arm coming on after the break.
Now pitching for the
Clay
Mets.
Holmes on to pitch
Number
out of the
35.
pen here. He's into the
Clay
game with the
Holmes.
bases empty. Base is empty with 2 away. And now here is Ben Rice. He has, as they like to say,
Let me guess, Boog. Light tower power?
that's right. That's hard hit on the line. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Into second, and he's got a double.
Now batting third baseman, Jazz Chisum Jr.
Next to hit, Jazz Chisum Jr.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
In the dirt. Up and in, ball 2.
2 balls.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Foul ball there. Rice on at second with 2 down. And he swings through that one.
Good late sink
balls,
on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time he gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Man on second, 2 down. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Makes the sliding stop. Throw to first. It's there, and that's a great play. But it's a huge 8-run inning for them as they open up the lead. We're midway in the fourth. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mets nothing. This one isn't exactly close, Chris. Let's go off script for a moment.
I'm game.
Were we on script?
Never.
All right, Siggy, we've been in all the press boxes. You got best press box food.
I'd say press box food because of the ice cream. We have to go Philadelphia. Yeah.
Shout out to our guy Frank.
Yes. New York for me is pretty good. Yankees?
Yeah, solid.
Yeah.
That one fouled hard the other way.
As far as ballpark food, one of my favorite places is San Francisco.
Garlic fries, yo.
Garlic fries, and you got the lobster roll out there in the outfield if you want to make the walk all the way out there.
It's great, though, broadcasting a game with that zoo breath where you could just, I mean, absolutely levitate some people with your breath. Cut on and miss, struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Here's Juan Soto. Went down on strikes his first time
Juan Soto.
But we got the crab fries in Philadelphia, is that right?
Yep, and then
it's been a long time for me.
Boog's Barbecue at Oriole Park.
I knew you'd go there.
That's right.
Yeah. Anyway, you can work in your name, huh?
That's right. Next pitch, not close, up high. Base is empty, 1 away. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. Smoked on the ground to second. Tosses to first. Already 2 gone
Now
here in the home
the
fourth.
first baseman, Pete Alonso.
2 down, base is empty. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one upstairs, ball 1. That one fouled off. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And that's in the dirt. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. Now 5 strikeouts for him on the mound. Down in order go the Mets. Not looking good. They're down 10-0. Back now with the Subway Series. We go to the top of the 5th, and now Jason Dominguez. Holmes back to work. That's in there. That's strike 1.
You know, these Yankees putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
Towards first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. That one misses, and the count even 1-1.
One strike.
Swing and a high fly ball right field. Soto gets under it, makes the catch for the out.
Now batting, catcher Austin Wells.
2 outs, base is empty. Now a chance for Austin Wells, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. Strike one.
This guy's sink has so much
No ball.
drop in it.
One
It's
strike.
almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Nope.
Just
Ball one.
missed. That's in there, and the count is 1-2.
Well, I think that pitch surprised all of us. Right down the middle, doesn't get a swing. Not very often you see a hitter lay off a cookie like that.
On the ground, and that's just foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. 2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 5th. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next
2 balls,
offering
2
down
strikes.
low and in the dirt. Stays alive. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nimmo has it sized up. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. We head to the bottom of the
Leading
5th.
off
Here's
for the
Brandon
Mets,
Nimmo.
Left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
And first offering is fouled off.
Well, these Mets just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They've been chasing pitches outside the zone all game, and it's led to some frustrating moments. They've been fooled quite a bit today.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. That missed by a
1-2.
lot. And that is ball one. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one. Now the third baseman,
Now
Mark
batting,
Vientos.
third baseman,
Struck out swinging
Mark
his first time.
Vientos.
This hitter loves attacking the first pitch, so not giving him something to hit is a good move.
One down, base is empty. Off the
No.
mark there. 2-0. Fastball
No,
is
that's a ball.
outside.
3-0.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot. My partner, known for being a touch hacktastic. All right, you walked 130 times.
Oh, my goodness.
In your career.
I can't even believe. I'd win.
130
when did that
times.
happen?
Yeah.
I don't even, seriously, I don't believe that.
Slashed foul down the right side. That'll hook off into the seats. Just misses. Going to count 1 and 2.
2 straight.
The Mets still looking for their first hit in this one. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only 1 away.
Love how he let that ball travel,
Now
trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
Jeff McNeil.
Here's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Grounded out his first time. Just missed. Not even close there. And the count is 2-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. And that'll load the bases.
Speaking of walks, did you see anything
Now
special
batting,
during your
the
walk into the
center
ballpark
fielder,
today? I know you like to take in all the surroundings.
I just love interacting with the people. It's just fun to connect. I mean, as I was headed up to the booth, one guy shouted at me, make sure to say hi to Kenny. Taylor, the next to hit, takes outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it, still try to get that ground ball double play.
There's a swing and a drive. And a foul ball. Rodon sets and deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. That one missed.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Starling Marte up to hit. That one catches the zone. It's 0-1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Vientos on third. Torrens at second. McNeil on at first with 2 down. This one is blasted. A no-doubter. Grand slam. A 4 spot on the board. It's 10-4.
Wow, what a huge at-bat with the bases loaded to be able to come through with a swing like that. You know, he was wishing it to stay fair. He gets to touch the ball, and a grand slam could be huge in this ball game.
Lindor in the box here lets that one go for a ball.
So it's easy to be satisfied and get a little distracted after a grand slam, but there's still a lot of work in this inning to do, and you can really deliver a knockout blow.
That one misses, and that's ball 2.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters even if.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Onto the track, and he makes the catch. Big time blast for the Mets, a grand slam. It's now a 10-4 score. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Start of the 6th, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton. And leading off, Oswald Peraza. And first offering is fouled off. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
No ball. 2 strike. One and 2.
Action in the pen down there. Reed Garrett appears to be getting ready, and I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Brazoban getting cranked up as well. On the ground right side, Alonso steps on the bag. Now one gone in the top of the 6th.
Now batting, center fielder Trent Grisham.
Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. In there for strike 1. The Yankees up big in this one, and we're the top half of the 6th. Hit on the ground to the right side, and it goes just foul. Ripped towards third. Toss to Alonso. 2 quick outs to open the top of the 6th.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
It's Aaron Judge now.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mets 4. Back now with the Subway Series. Bottom of the 6th. Now it's the right fielder, Juan Soto. Soto measures 6 feet 2 inches, 225 pounds, He joined the team as a free agent.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Mark Leiter Jr. getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Loaisiga also throwing. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
That pitch started in and ended up on the outside edge. Just changing planes and very difficult, especially for a left-handed hitter to track.
Fouls it off. Still 1-2. And that skips in the dirt.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Next pitch is outside. And they'll do it again.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at-bat like this. No one giving in.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Carlos Rodon is done in this one, and he really had to grind it out, but he does leave with the lead. New arm of the mound in a moment.
Now pitching for the Yankees.
New pitcher for the Yankees, Will Warren.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters. All set to throw pitch number 100. He needs a quick inning here if he's going to be able to make it through 6 complete.
So a man aboard, and next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. That's off the inside corner. Ball 1. Nobody out. Runner at first. Pitch misses there, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
There's a swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Swing and a ball driven out to center. Reaching back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Up next for the Mets, left fielder, Brandon Nimmo.
Brandon Nimmo digs in now. That one finds the zone. Strike 1.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Hey!
Quick quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
So 2 down now, and here is Mark Vientos. He is struck out, and he is walked. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into center field. Soto round second, heads for third. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
And a foul ball. Runners on first and third, 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Went back to the fastball, and it was effective. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and 2 are left. We're through 6 full. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mets 4. We go to the top of the 7th. Bellinger up to hit.
The designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
And first offering is fouled off. Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
And misses inside. Up the middle. Nice grab. To his knee. The throw. In time. Got him.
Just love watching this guy do everything. Swing the bat and make great defensive plays just like that. Remember, he won the Platinum Glove in 2016. You know this guy's the real deal defensively.
So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Ben Rice. That one outside. 1-0. And another ball. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the top half of inning number 7. That's a strike, and it's 2-2. One down, base is empty. And that one is in the dirt. And that's ball 3. Got him. Dave Lawrence rings him up.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Two down, bases empty. Jazz Chisum Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. 1 for 3. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one's in there. 0-2.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
Two down, nobody on. That's a little bit low.
Well, 2 outs and a chance to put up a 0 on the scoreboard here, and that's not something that's come easy for this staff in this one.
That's a ball. Tried to attack with the sweeper. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Yanks held in check. They're up comfortably, though. It's 10-4. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
Second baseman, Jeff McNeil.
And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-0. Just missed.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
To the right side, Peraza tosses to first, and the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
The center fielder, Tyrone Taylor.
And now the center fielder, Tyrone Taylor. A strikeout and a walk. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That's down and in. And it is 2-1.
2-1.
This one popped up. Volpe. Out number 2.
Up next for the Mets, designated hitter, Starling Marte.
2 outs, base is empty. And next is the designated hitter, Starling Marte. In there, and it's 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the 7th.
Nope, that's away.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Flares it into the outfield. Hauls it in to end the inning. This one pretty well decided at this point. 8th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 10 and the Mets 4.
Pitching for the
Reed
Mets,
Garrett gets the call from the
number
pen.
75.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year. So this seems like a calculated move.
Digging in is the
Leading
switch
off
hitting
for the
outfielder,
Yankees,
Jason
left fielder,
Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
Just off the inside edge. That one drifts inside. There's the strike.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Yeah, the 2-1 hammered but foul. Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. That thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Volpe in the box now. No balls and a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 51, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. One down, base is empty. Breaking ball in there for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
The 0-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Wells in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike.
Ball.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Good job to fight that one off.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Fights it off. He'll see another. Two down, nobody on. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here in Queens, bottom of the 8th, Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate.
Francisco Lindor.
Warren back to work. The shortstop takes the ball. Late swing, foul to the left. Here's a 1-1. And that's downstairs. Ground ball left side. Jazz tosses to first. Lindor retire.
Now batting, the right fielder, Juan Soto.
And next for the Mets, Juan Soto. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball 1. The Mets with a lot of ground to make up here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Inside, just missed.
That's a good miss off the inside part of the plate. You'd much rather miss there than out over the plate where this guy can do some real damage.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout. 2 down, bases
Now
empty.
batting,
At the
first
plate,
baseman,
Pete Alonso.
Pete
0 for 3 with
Alonso.
2 strikeouts and a flyout. Hard hit left side. Volpe throws it to first in time. And that takes care of Alonso. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Nothing doing for the Mets. And that is not what they needed. Down 10-4. New inning getting
Leading off
started.
for the
And stepping in for the Yankees,
second baseman,
Oswald Peraza. And first offering is fouled off. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Line drive. That's a base hit into right field. So now back to the top of the order.
Now batting, center fielder Trent Grisham.
And now Trent Grisham 0 for 3 in this one. Way inside. Swing and a ground ball, base hit right field. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder Aaron
And now big
Judge.
number 99, Aaron Judge. Yeah, there's the strike.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Peraza, the lead runner at second. Grisham on at first with nobody out. Way
1-2.
outside. Now 1-2. Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now a long throw home. He'll score, and they're pulling away up by 7 now.
Up next for the Yankees, the designated hitter Cody Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That one at the knees for a strike. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-1. Traffic on the bases with 1 already in here at the top of the 9th. Pitch misses, 2-1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
On the ground, right side, and foul ball. First and second here, no outs. Check swing, trying to hold up. Now it appeal to third. And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Now batting.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Ben Rice.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
1 ball, no strike.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2. Back up the middle and a base hit. The throw in. Safe at the plate, and the run scores all the way from second. And now it's 12-4.
Jr.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Reed Garrett done for the day, and the line not closed on him yet as he's responsible for the runners on base. Back with a new pitcher after this.
Now pitching for the
Taking
Mets.
over on the mound for the Mets,
Number 43.
Oscar Brazoban.
Well, they need someone to stop the bleed and keep the score right where it is. Seems like a tough task today with the way this lineup is swinging it.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And stepping in for the Yankees, Chisum Jr. 1 for 4 with a double. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Taylor sizing this one up. Hauls it in for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder Jason Dominguez.
So first and second with 2 outs. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Just missed.
1-0.
2 on, 2 outs. This one lifted in the air, left field. And that is a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. Chopped out in front of the plate. Now the throw to first on the run. In time, got him, and that'll do it. So it's 2 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a couple left on. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom. So bottom of the 9th, now Brandon Nimmo.
Left fielder Brandon Nimmo.
Check swing, and he went, and that's strike 1. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Next for the Mets, third baseman Mark Vientos.
And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. In for a strike, 0-1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. And there's a ball. Inside. Now 2 balls and a strike. just missed.
3-1.
The Yanks up big in this one. We're in the last half of the ninth inning. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham settles under it. And he makes the catch. 2 down.
Now batting, catcher, Luis
So it's their last
Torrens.
chance in this one. Luis Torrens up now for the Mets. On the ground, and this should do it. Throw to first, ball game. And the Yankees take this one in a blowout.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your...
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets.
And now, please welcome your
And we'll be back for the first pitch right after this.
New York Mets.
Just about to get underway. And on the hill here today, Frankie Montas. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control
Leading
that a
off
little
for
bit
the
better.
Yankees,
Try to limit
center
hitters from
fielder,
getting on base.
Grisham.
Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him. And he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard
Right
to
fielder,
bring that to a
Aaron
halt
Judge.
once you've committed. They tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Here comes Aaron Judge. There's a strike, 95 of that one. On the ground to third, and that's just foul.
That fastball at the bottom of the zone can be very effective. Just got to keep it on the corners.
Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning,
Batting third,
got to be
the
feeling pretty
designated
good out
hitter,
there on the
Cody
mound,
Bellinger.
because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 out, space is empty. There's a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a ball line to center. Makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back here at Citi Field. And on the hill in this one, Carlos Rodon.
Well, what quickly stands out to me for this guy is that he comes in with a 3-to-1 strikeout to walk ratio on the season. So when you consider consistency, the ability to get swings and misses, and to limit base runners, that's critical in winning games today, especially when teams are depending on the big swing, the home run, to win ball games.
Starling Marte, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one. Swing and a ground ball. Fair ball.
Turned on it nicely. Definitely a little out in front of the pitch, but he didn't hook around it too much and was able to keep it fair down the line.
And now it's Frankie Lindor. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
That one's upstairs, ball one. Just missed. Runner at first with no outs here. At 96, that pitch is in for a strike.
I mean, that's perfect location, right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Rice. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one away. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're dealing with a top-level arm of the mound, so this figures to be a tough matchup for them. What's the key to the offense today, Singy?
Well, Boog, I think when you got a guy that's this talented on the mound, you got to find ways to disrupt his rhythm, make him uncomfortable a little bit. The guys that can handle the bat and perhaps, bunt for a base hit, get him moving off the mound. If you're in the box and he seems to be just in a flow, step out, mess up his timing, somehow try to get in his head a little bit. And then when he does come in the zone, you may only get one pitch. You better not miss it.
Ball pretty well struck out towards right center. Back there. Gone. Straight into the visitors' bullpen. His 22nd homer of the year, and that gives him the lead. It's 2-0.
That's a fun way to take the lead. Just hit one out of the park. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso. There's a strike. And Singy, as a team, you need to make the most of the very few opportunities he's going to give you, right?
Absolutely. And if you don't get to guys like this a lot of times early, once they really settle in, it's going to be the later innings that they hand that ball over to a reliever, if they do at all.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And ball one.
See if you can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
This one smoked on its way out of here. They do it again. Back-to-back homers. His 21st of the year, and they add a run. It's 3-0.
Back-to-back home runs, and now this place is really rocking. Back-to-back jacks, and this club is fired up right now, Boog. I mean, this is the kind of thing where you really start to notice hitters in the lineup feeding off each other, and the collective confidence just continues to grow.
One out, base is empty. And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. Fastball is outside. One out, base is empty.
That's the ball.
That one misses, and it's 3-2. Out to center. Grisham settles under it. Pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Batting sixth, third baseman, Mark Vientos.
And now it's Mark Vientos. Popped up. And that is that. But two round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. And we're back.
Leading
Second inning set to go.
First
now
baseman,
here's the
Ben
Yankees
Rice.
cleanup hitter, Ben Rice. Montas back to work. And a swing and a miss there.
A 3-0 lead is great, but you can't get too comfortable. Got to stay aggressive, keep attacking hitters, try to cruise through this ball game.
Pitch misses inside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a pitcher out there coming at you with high velocity.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 umpires, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Batting fifth, third baseman, Jazz Chisum Jr.
Jazz Chisum Jr. now. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
1 ball, no strike.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Batting sixth, left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez. Right through there for a strike. Swings through that one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3, double play. And the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees nothing. Bottom of the second. Here's the catcher for the Mets, Luis Torrens.
Luis Torrens.
And that one upstairs, ball 1. In for a strike, and the count even at 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That one missed.
2-1.
That's off the inside corner. 3-1 now.
3-1.
Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That's a good at bat right there. He was down early in that plate appearance. Works the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Man at first. Here's the veteran second baseman, Jeff McNeil. Swing and a foul straight back. That's inside.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, I'm not sure what he was waiting on right there. He got the changeup and still late on it. You rarely see that. It almost makes you think that he was trying to set the pitcher up. I mean, if you can't catch up to the off-speed stuff, there's no way you're going to touch a fastball.
And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Tyrone Taylor. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 ball, 2 strike.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
Ball. 1 ball, 2 strike.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two now. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Now batting,
Here's Starling Marte.
Starling
1 for 1 with a
Marte.
single and a run scored so far. And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-1.
When you're struggling out there on the mound, hitters know that there'll be plenty of opportunities within the at-bat to try to get something to hit hard.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Peraza. He's there. He's got it. And the inning is over. No runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We played 2 full. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. On to the 3rd inning. Now here is Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a high fly ball deep left field. That's back there. And that one is out of here. A solo shot. His 11th of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 3-1.
That gives them hope they can pull off this comeback. They just need a few more swings like that, and they're back in business.
Now the catcher up to hit, Austin Wells. First pitch misses.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Back there. And it's gone. His 13th home run of the season. It's 3-2.
That's an impressive swing of the bat to go over the wall to the opposite field gap. And, you know, there are a lot of guys that just don't have the pop to do that, and probably just as many who don't have the approach either. He let that ball travel, and he got great extension on the follow-through to drive it out of here.
So digging in, Oswald Peraza. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. Ball one there. Fastball for a strike. And the ball evens the count. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame. We're here in the top half of inning number 3.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And now it's filled up. Liner snagged at first.
to put a really good swing on that pitch and hit the ball hard. You know, line drives won't always find a hole, but the more you can hit the ball like that with good exit velo, the better off you're going to be in the long run.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. He was a strikeout victim his first time. There's a strike. Strike on the inside corner.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Still only one out here in the inning. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
That's outside. And a count 2-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Hit on the ground to short. Lindor throws to first. Out number 3. But 2 round trippers in this inning. The long ball was working. It's now a 3-2 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Queens, now up to hit Francisco Lindor.
Francisco Lindor.
And a foul ball. Inside corner, and that's called a strike. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That one just misses. The shortstop takes the ball. Bounce to third. Fires over to first. Lindor retired.
Now batting, right fielder Juan
Soto now. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Rodon ready. Here comes. He swings and fouls one off. Slider misses outside. Hard hit right side. Handles, throws to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Now batting, first baseman Pete Alonso.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the first baseman, Pete Alonso. He's already homered here in this one.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
Checked his swing on the 1-0 and appeal to first. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there. Throw down to 2-0. And another ball.
No strike.
Lined, and that's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now batting left fielder, Brandon
That ball was
Nimmo.
blasted, Boog, and as broadcasters, we can go weeks without seeing a ball hit 115 miles per hour, which is what StatCast tells us there. Man, he really got the bat through the zone and did not get cheated.
Yeah, that ball was absolutely smoked. Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Ball.
Squirts away a little bit. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Swings through that.
One ball.
Alonso, the runner at first with two gone. That misses the zone, and it's 2-2. He goes down looking. So one hit is all they get. 3 innings complete. It's the Mets 3 and the Yankees 2. Back here at Citi Field, John Shelby with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Cody Bellinger. Swing and a liner foul off to the right.
You know, these Yankees, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
The 0-2.
Ball.
Goes down looking.
Everything in that at bat was away until the final pitch. 3 pitches in a row on the outside part of the plate, and of course that gets you conditioned to look out there, maybe a little bit out on your toes. So a great call on pitch number 4 to just hit that inside part of the plate and freeze him for strike 3.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. Outside low, ball 1. Just missed.
2-0.
And there's a foul ball. The Mets up by a run. Top half of inning number 4. That one in for a strike. 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. And that's too high.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
One down, base is empty. And that one popped in the air left field. Nimmo ranging after it. Couldn't get to it before it dropped foul. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. Soto moving back for it. See you later. He shoots one out to right. It's 3-3. He kept swinging and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Boog, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Jazz Chisum Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch doesn't find the zone. The 1-1 is fouled off. Hit in the air, left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. He's 0 for 1. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Just missed.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So that's a good take by him.
Cut on and lifted in the air. Nimmo on his way over. Brings it in. And that'll do it. One scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. We're tied now at 3 apiece. This is the Subway Series on the show. Back now with the Subway Series.
For the Mets,
leading off, Mark Vientos.
Mark Vientos.
That just misses. Ball 1.
Well, these Mets showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
The 1-1 is fouled off. The next offering misses. And the count now even up.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
Got him. He's notched 4 strikeouts now.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Torrens, the next to hit, takes ball one. All tied up. We're here in the bottom of the fourth. And that's fouled off. The 1-2. And there's the ball. Inside, almost got it. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there at the knees. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Make it 4 strikeouts in a row. Just cruising along. Mets go down quickly. So no change in the score. It's 3-3. Back now with the Subway Series. All set for the start of the inning. Now here is Anthony Volpe. Montas back to work. And a strike in there. Movement in the bullpen. Clay Holmes, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Number 51 getting loose as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next pitch misses. Now 1-2. Stays alive. The shortstop takes the ball. High fly ball out towards left field. That's back. And that one is gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game, and they jump out front. It's 4-3.
There was a sinker up in the zone. It looked like it came out of the pitcher's hand a little bit too early. Doesn't have the velocity that good four-seam fastball does. And at the plate, he didn't miss it.
And here comes the Mets manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Montas is done in this one, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for the
Clay
Mets.
Holmes will take
Number
over here.
35.
Just trying to keep this one
Clay
close
Holmes.
here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one's a little bit low. 1-0.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
And that misses. And the count now 2-0.
No strike.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Here's a 2-1. And a swing and a miss.
Good late movement on that sinker right there. It's right where you want to get it to get that swing over the top.
In the dirt, ball 3. Hit hard to the ground and up the middle, base hit.
Everything came together perfectly
Now
for him
batting
right there.
second baseman,
Wasn't able to elevate
Oswald
that one, but he
Peraza.
sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Oswald Peraza. He's 0 for 1. That one's in there. That's strike 1. And that's downstairs and outside.
1-1.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And this one looks like trouble. Wells makes the turn at second. Throw comes in. Runner stopped. Second and third. Nobody out.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that.
Now
Great
batting
hands on that
center
swing to
fielder,
take the
Grisham.
inside pitch and drive it into the gap for the double. It's easy to spin off a pitch like that, Boog, and you can pull that thing foul, but that was perfect.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Golden opportunity right here. Squirts away a little bit, but no advance from the runners. Next pitch is outside.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And that is downstairs. And now 3-0.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
2 runners in scoring position. Nobody out. And they're all loaded up.
Oh, that sets up a really big at bat
Now
in this
batting
game.
right
These are the
fielder,
moments when
Aaron
everyone in the
Judge.
stadium gets really locked in.
Here is Aaron Judge. 0 for 2 in this one.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And Judge spoils that one.
The opportunity for a huge inning exists right here. Bases loaded, nobody out. But as a hitter, can't be over anxious. That pitcher's up against the wall. Make him come to you.
1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate.
Nope, outside.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Judge waits. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. Swing and a high fly ball out towards right field. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. He'll score on the sac fly. 5-3 now.
Well, that can be a tough one with the bases loaded. You can try to do too much, but there he didn't. He stayed within himself. He got that run in with the sac fly. Would have been nice if the runners behind could have advanced, but they'll take what they got.
In the dirt. Two on, 2 outs. Tap foul at the plate. In the dirt, blocked. Next pitch in for a strike. It's 2-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. And it remains 2-2. Two outs. Missed with a changeup, and it's a full count. Jazz Chisum Jr. waiting to hit for the Yankees. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Nabs it, and that is that. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Mets 3. And we're back. And here is Tyrone Taylor. This is a guy who's in the lineup first and foremost because of what he contributes defensively, Chris. And when you talk about preventing runs from being scored, this guy is a big contributor. Out towards right center field. Judge is there and makes the grab. And there's one down.
Now batting, designated hitter Starling Marte.
Back to the top of the Mets order. Starling Marte up to hit. Singled and scored back in the first. He's 1 for 2. And that's a little bit high. And it's 1-0.
I was always told it's hard to take you off the field when you play really good defense, especially at a premier position. And that's what he does. The hitting's going to come around. He's going to figure it out. But right now, his big asset is the way he plays the game on defense.
Swing and a high fly ball left field. Dominguez makes the catch, and there's 2 away.
Well, Boog, after
Now
watching the
batting,
first inning of this
shortstop,
one, you would not have
Francisco
expected that this pitcher
Lindor
would be in such a groove and still in the ball game at this point.
Lindor stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
And it's fouled away. And that's in for a strike. And that one almost got him. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And the Mets go down 1-2-3. They're still down 5-3. Back now with the Subway Series. And the batter now, Chisum Jr. Chisum goes 5 feet 11 inches, 27 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. And downstairs. Next offering is fouled back. And a 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Ah, that hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Man at first,
now
nobody
batting,
out.
left fielder,
Chisum
Dominguez.
Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Fouled off left side. That one pulled foul. Breaking ball inside. And the count 1-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Chisum gets his lead at first with nobody out. Good job to fight that one off. swinging. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly, he had him fooled.
Manager out of the dugout, and he's going to make a change. Clay Holmes is done. 2-run ball game as he heads for the dugout, and we'll be back with a new pitcher.
Now pitching for the
number
Mets.
51 into the game.
Number 51.
He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And the way he's going in this one, we've been waiting for his spot to come around again.
All right, listen, everyone. Stop what you're doing right now. This guy's got 2 home runs already. Now he's going for number 3.
Fouled off. He was late. Here comes the pitch. Runner breaks for second. Swing and a miss. And safe. It's a stolen base.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
Whoa.
That one missed.
Count's full.
1 out and a runner at second, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Foul ball, and it remains a full count.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Foul tip straight back. And that squared him up in the mask. That didn't feel good. Man at second. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. Fouled off. And they'll do it again. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Up next for the Yankees, catcher.
And here's the catcher, Austin Wells. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Fastball for a strike. And he takes a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
In the dirt. To third. Tag. Got him. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. So they go quietly there. Heart of the order, 3, 4, 5 coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Mets 3. Here's Here's Juan Soto. And it was a homer back in the first inning that got his day started at the plate.
Yeah, Boog, a 2-run blast, and that swing will give him confidence the rest of the way.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Swing and a foul out of play. Ground ball up the middle. Whips it to first on the run. And it beats him. What a play.
Now batting, the first baseman, Pete Alonso.
Here's Pete Alonso. Check swing, no appeal.
1 ball, no strike.
A changeup missing, and that's ball 2. And there's a rocket into the outfield. Around first, heading for 2. Pulls in with a double, third hit for him today.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
One out, runner at second. Now the left fielder, Brandon Nimmo. Ball 1 there.
On the mound, he had a little trouble back in the first, but it's been a different story the rest of the way. Really settled into this outing nicely. Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Misses off the plate. And now it's filled up 3-2. Mark Vientos in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Smoked into left field, base hit. Coming home, fires to the plate. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. And they trail by 1.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Carlos Rodon is done in this one. Just never found his groove, wasn't able to settle in. New arm coming on, back in a moment.
Now pitching for the
Mark
Yankees.
Leiter Jr. gets handed the rock out of the pen.
Still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
1 down, runner at first. And next for the Mets, Mark Vientos. Checks over to first, back safely. And he takes one right on the black. 0-1. And that one fouled off.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
swinging. It's a strikeout. The tag, and they get him at second. That's a double play. Bang, bang play, and the inning is over. But they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's down to one at 5-4. Major League Baseball is on the show. Welcome back. We're in the seventh. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Reed Garrett. He's been so good against lefties.
Number 75, Reed Garrett.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells.
Catcher, Austin Wells.
In there at the knees, it's 0-1.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand, looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And there's the strike. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. And the sweeper misses for a ball. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Timing on the swing was good.
Oswald
Able to shoot the ball up the
Peraza.
middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach, paying off.
Oswald Peraza getting ready to hit. 1 for 2. Fought off foul. And that is out of play. Wells on at first. Nobody out.
One ball, 2 strike.
Caught him looking for the K. Now here's Trent
Now
Grisham.
batting, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Edge of the zone for a strike, and it's 0-1. One-run game, 1 out, 1 on. On the ground to first, could be 2. 1 at second. Return throw to first, got him. Double play, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 5 and the Mets 4. Set for the last half of the 7th, and now the catcher comes up to hit. Luis Torrens. That pitch gets the inside corner. 0-1. Looking to get the tying run on base. That one to first, Rice. And he handles it himself for the out.
If you want to be a great defense, you
Now
have to
batting,
deliver consistently.
second baseman,
It doesn't matter
Jeff
how many highlight reel plays you
McNeil.
make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Trying to hold a one-run lead here at the bottom of the seventh. Just missed.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
2-1.
And that's in the dirt.
One strike.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
3 balls. 2 strikes.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. And a breaking ball misses outside. The 1-0. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Next offering misses down and away. Next offering is fouled back. Outside corner, got him looking. Down in order go the Mets. Still down a run. It's 5-4. We're at the top of the eighth. Now the number 2 hitter, Aaron Judge. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Garrett back to work. A little out front there as he swings through it.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Just missed. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. In plenty of time to first. One up, one down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
And here comes Bellinger. Pitches in for a strike. 0-1. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top of the eighth. Swing and a miss as that one was high.
On the mound, you take a note. You see the hitter's willingness to chase that pitch upstairs, get deeper in the count, try to climb the ladder.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. Got him. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the eighth. So here's the cleanup hitter, Ben Rice.
Ben Rice.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
And that one is inside. Next offering is down low. And this is inside. That one lifted to left. Nimmo ranging after it. He makes the grab, and that is that. Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Devin Williams.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
Devin Williams.
Digging in, Starling Marte, 1 for 3.
Designated hitter, Starling Marte.
And that skips in the dirt. Movement in the Yankees pen. Scott Efros, the closer of the staff, is getting loose to finish this one off. Number 70 warming up as well. Fouled off down the right side. The 2-1. Yeah, that's fouled off. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down 1. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Here's Francisco Lindor. Check swing, and he went. And that is strike 1. In the air, left field, down the line, and it gets into the seats. Holding on to a 1-run lead here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. One down, base is empty. Foul ball, still 0-2. And ball 1.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
And a swing and a miss. And that quickly 2 away.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter. I'm so glad I'm retired.
So up next, Juan Soto. Check swing, called strike. 2 down, nobody on. That one down the line. Fair ball. Now he'll turn for second. And the double puts the tying run in scoring position with 2 away.
Having a really nice game here. That's his second extra base hit. With a pitch away, that's exactly what you want to do with it. Drive it the other way. And right there, just barely able to keep it fair down the line for the double. Really important at bat coming up now.
Substitution now at second base. Pinch running here. Travis Jankowski.
Travis Jankowski.
So runner at second, 2 down. Next is the cleanup hitter for the Mets, Pete Alonso. First pitch, not close.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
So the tying run at second. And another ball.
2 balls, no strike.
And now 2-1. Man on second, 2 down. And that's outside. And the count is 3-1.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations. And right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
2 outs. Fouls 1 away, and now 3-2. Popped up left side. Chisum settles under this one. Squeezes it. And that ends the inning. Mets leave 1. They trail it 5-4. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Ryan Stanek.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game, and now Chisum Jr.
Chisum Jr.
Off the plate, and that is ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Zach Pop, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Davinsky getting cranked up as well. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. At the wall, and it's out of play. The 1-1 is fouled off. The 1-2 just misses with that one. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
Gets a piece and stays alive. Two on the way. That's down and in. A slider missed. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Digging in is the
Now
switch hitting
left
outfielder,
fielder,
Chisum Jr.
Dominguez.
0 for 3. A fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. That one finds the zone. That's strike one.
Well, this is just par for the course these days. Huge fastballs coming out of the bullpen.
Popped up to the left, into foul ground. That's out number 2.
Now batting shortstop Anthony Volpe.
2 down, base is empty. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Fastball for a strike. And you played behind guys, and they love having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. And that's in the dirt.
Logan, the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Cut on and missed, and it's a strikeout, and that is the inning. Nothing doing for the offense that time. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. It's the Yankees 5 and the Mets 4. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Scott Efros. A chance at his first save of the year. Brandon Nimmo up now for the Mets.
Scott Efron.
First pitch misses. One-run game, bottom 9. That one a little bit high. Now 2-0.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
Swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And fouled off. In the air, left field, down the line. One away.
Now batting third baseman.
So digging in, Mark Vientos. 0 for 3 in this one. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. That one is back, and it's off the wall. Grisham gets it back in quickly as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Next to hit, Luis Torrens. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
So the tying run at second comes up empty. That's strike two.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
To the right side. Peraza fires over to first. And they're down to their last out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So two down now, and here is Jeff McNeil trying to deliver as the hero. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball one. The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a foul out of play. Two outs. To the right side. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Yankees strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this team just hadn't been playing fundamentally sound baseball, but today they put it together. This should start them rolling now. You have to pay attention to the details. If you do that with good pitching, good defense, you will win most of your ball games.
From 41 Seaver Way, welcome to the home of the New York Mets. This is Citi Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets.
And now, please welcome your
first pitch coming your way next.
New York Mets.
All right, just about set to go. And today's starter, Frankie Montas. What do we have on him?
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
Man, first pitch of the day and the zone's already tight.
And another ball. Check swing, now an appeal to third. And he went around, says Ricky Holiday. The pitch. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with two strikes.
Battling here as he fouls it away. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Showed a lot of fight with two strikes in that AB.
Right
Solid swing
Aaron
from start
Judge.
to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
It's Aaron Judge now. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. That's too low. Ball one. And there's a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. This one in the air, center field. Taylor makes the play. One down.
Batting third, the designated.
Here's a look at Aaron
Cody
Boone's lineup for the
Bellinger.
Yankees. Of course, a big piece for them is their DH, Cody Bellinger.
Yeah, definitely someone I always enjoy, when I get a chance to watch him, whether he's hitting in a game or even taking swings during batting practice. Man, this guy's always so focused on what he's doing on that task at hand. He's got so much attention to detail that when he steps in the box, his success rate is really high.
Cody Bellinger, batting with one down, takes a strike. Ground ball right side, could be two. Alonso to second, return throw to first, got him, double play, and that'll do it. One hit in the inning, but nothing more than that. Now the Mets will step up for their first shot in a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Singy, and starting this one, Carlos Rodon.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low threes. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Starling Marte, the leadoff batter as he swings through it for strike one. To third. Fires across the diamond. One up, one down. Here's a Mets lineup now. This is one of the best teams in the league when it comes to drawing walks, Chris, so we'll probably see a very patient approach from them.
Yeah, Boogie, that's often what leads to a lot of runs scored. You get runners on base, you work that pitch count up for the opposing pitchers, and then you take advantage when they make mistakes. You get into that bullpen. You can tell that everyone up and down this lineup just comes in with a great plan of attack, a lot of patience, just like you said.
Francisco Lindor stands in now and watches strike one. And that's downstairs. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play.
Well, he missed a hittable off-speed pitch right there. Not sure exactly with the timing. Sometimes you get a backup breaking ball. You're expecting it to make its move at the end. It never.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. That'll make it out of here. And they grab the lead. It's 1-0.
You can't ask for a better start than hitting a home run in your first at bat to give your team the lead. A breaking ball on the inside part of the plate requires a hitter to stay really square with his mechanics. If you fly open with the front shoulder, there's no way you keep that ball fair. An outstanding job mechanically. He deserves that home run.
And now it's Juan Soto. There's a strike. One down, base is empty. That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Fastball is outside. Foul ball. And there's a ball.
Well, he's not afraid to fall into a two-strike count. Knows the strike zone very well, so much so that I think umpires will look at him and determine whether it's a ball or strike, if he swings or not.
Got him looking, and he did not like the call. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
2 outs, base is empty. And next will be the Mets cleanup hitter, Pete Alonso. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs, base is empty. Short hop liner, handled it short to first, and they get the out. Just 1 hit in the inning, but it leaves the yard and gives them the lead. 1 inning in the books here. It's the Mets 1 and the Yankees nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. And now, Ben Rice. Montas back to work. Ripped into right field, base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Jazz Chisum Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. Pitch misses there, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
2-0.
Ball.
And there's the automatic.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Got him looking for the K. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Stepping in, Jason Dominguez. And a foul ball. Montas a move to first, and he's back in safely.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that you can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score a ball in the gap.
Darryl Parker assigned to umpiring duty behind home plate.
And Boog, with DP, it's sort of a coin flip on those borderline corner pitches. Doesn't really favor one side of the plate more than the other. Sometimes you'll get a little extra to the plate, and sometimes you won't. It does seem like he evens it out over the course of a game,
1 ball,
though.
2 strikes.
Not close with that one. Going to count 1 and 2. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like? Oh, that got him. He had him 1-2, and he ends up hitting him with a pitch.
Batting 7th. Shortstop,
So up next, Anthony Volpe. Fastball for a strike at 95. Way out front, for strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
Breaks his bat and pops it up. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells.
This at bat might not seem like a huge deal right now, but baseball is a game of moments, and what happens here could change everything.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. Here comes the throw. It's off. Here in Miami, 1 down. Justin Robinson steps to the plate for the Dodgers. And foul ball. Robinson knocked home 5 runs in his last game. Out towards right center. That's well struck. And wow, that one is way out of here. Two out, space is empty. In the air, left field, down the line. Brings it in for the 3rd out. 1 out, base is empty. Dolander with some less than fantastic work on the hill lately. That clips a corner.
Even the best pitchers of all time have had stretches where nothing was working for him on the mound. Maybe he needs to have his turn in the rotation skipped or something. Get his mind right to get back on track.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th.
Well, you got to give him credit out there on the mound. This outing started off a little shaky, but he's found a way to settle in and turn this into a pretty good start. Kind of shows you a lot about his mental makeup as a pitcher.
To first, they get him, but it was pretty close. 2 outs, nobody on. Justin Robinson now at the plate. He's already homered in this game. That one not close, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
He's going to have to make sure that he stays patient because he is the focal point in that lineup. They're going to pitch him tough. They're going to pitch around him. And when he doesn't see other guys doing anything, what you can do is become a little too...
Oh, now this ball is driven into the left center field gap. Now around second, going for third. Caught in a rundown now. Tag, and he's out. Trying to get back, and that... Trey Morgan steps to the plate for the Dodgers. Ascension is just 1 strike away. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw to first is in time, and that'll do it. The Marlins take the series opener here at home. Robinson made a big contribution. Justin Robinson. And next for L.A., Justin Robinson. 2 RBIs last night. 2 of the 3 runs they scored in the game. Sliced hard, but foul down the left side. Robinson playing up the middle at short, hitting 3rd in the lineup. Can't forget to mention he's a former MVP. The pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Man at first, 1 away. Left field. Calls it in, and there's 2 away. Let's check out some notable MVP candidates so far this season. Meyer back to work. And he grounds 1 to the right side. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd.
Showing us right there why he's considered one of the best middle infielders in the sport. That's always a tough play going up the middle on the backhand. But what really made this play happen was that quick release, smooth exchange, and that was as smooth as it gets. And it had to be with the wheels going down the line.
Now 1-1. Robinson matched a homer in his last game. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. He's got it. Runner tags at second. Thought about 3rd there, but throws on the brakes. 2 away now. So 2 down. Now here's the switch hitting power threat, Justin Robinson.
So clutch, you could argue that he's been this team's MVP this year.
And a big swing and a miss.
Well, strike 1 is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Here goes the runner. Next offering is fouled back. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to 3rd, and he won around. Not an easy call. Now at the plate, Justin Robinson. So here's the guy that is, I think, right now the favorite to win the National League MVP. On the ground, could be 2. Over to second for 1. Over to first, but he beats it. Robinson had a pretty poor showing in this game despite the win.
Well, at least they got the win.
Justin Robinson getting ready. He's on 1 down. And now the big-time power threat, Justin Robinson. Swinging a foul straight back. Robinson goes 5 feet 9 inches, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a former National League MVP. And a big swing and a miss.
0-2.
1 out, bases empty, and a run in here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Swing and a miss and a changeup in the dirt. Gets to it, on to first, gets the out, 2 down after the strikeout. That one fouled off. Runner at second, nobody out. And that one fouled off. Man at second. The shortstop takes the ball.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading to count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you get hurt.
Chases that one out of the zone, and he's registered 3 Ks in this one. And first offering is fouled off. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. So 1 out, nobody on. And here is Justin Robinson. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Going back onto the track, and he makes the catch. Robinson had the kind of game you'd like to avoid.
This wasn't his finest hour, and he may be a little frustrated heading back to the clubhouse, even though
Justin Robinson. 1 down. Stepping in the long ball threat, Justin Robinson. Leading the NL in home runs to start the day. He's been a beast. Yeah, that's fouled off. Robinson with another scorching run of play lately. Late on that fastball.
We've gotten used to seeing him put together impressive stretches throughout his career, Boog. When he's going like he is right now, it's really fun to watch him.
Struck him out swinging. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. This one in the air. Young. And that'll do it. 1 left for LA. Still no score. Bases loaded. 2 down.
Push. 0-1.
Rips one to right, and no one can get there. 1 runs in. Now a second crosses the plate, and a 2-1 ball game now.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Next offering popped in the air, right field. Carroll settles underneath it. He's there. He's got it. And that is that. And the batter will be the shortstop, Justin Robinson. He's one of the faster guys just by pure sprint speed in the majors.
Ball.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Fastball is outside.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Swing and a ground ball, and it stays fair. And now for the Twins, Marcelo Meyer. Alcala is just 1 strike away. Swing and a line drive, base hit into left field. The throw in. Safe. And the runner from second scores on the play. It's 10-3.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds.
Justin Robinson ready to go in this one. And here is Justin Robinson, hoping to lock up a home run title down the stretch. He leads the league right now. First pitch misses. Singy, maybe some nerves getting the best of him in the first?
Well, it's hard to know exactly if it's nerves or not, but he just doesn't have it right now. Those hitters on the other side, they're going to say it's nerves and use that as a competitive edge to try to jump on him even more.
Ball 2.
These two offenses can put up runs in a hurry. That one fouled off. 2-2. Clobber to right field, way back, gone. His 53rd homer of the year, and they tack one on the board. It's 3-0. And that is out of play.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
That one catches the corner for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Two outs. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And they'll do it again. Pitch misses. 1-2 the count.
See if he can go upstairs a little bit. Make sure you miss up and out of the zone since you're heading the count 1-2. Don't miss in the zone because that's where you can get hurt.
Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Back there. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. Coming home. He will score. Caught in a rundown now. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends. Welcome back as we take a look at how today's starting pick. Robinson had a sensational showing in the win. A 3-hit performance, including a homer. And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the New York Yankees going up against the New York Mets. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And today's starting pitcher, Frankie Montas. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
On the ground. He steps on the bag, and the first out of the game is an easy one. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So You know, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
Aaron Judge stands in now and watches strike 1. Up the middle. Judge out on the play.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Bellinger starting as the designated hitter, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Fastball for a strike. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. Yanks held in check. Now the Mets offense will go to work for the first time. No score. This is the Subway Series on the show. Back here at Citi Field, pitching in our game today, Carlos Rodon.
Well, he's putting together a really nice season on the mound. ERA in the low 3s. Very respectable when you consider guys are looking to do damage. They're not trying to just walk and hit singles. They're trying to hit homers and draw walks and score runs. So when you have a guy that can limit the other team from scoring more than a few runs, that's really tough to beat game in and game out.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the Mets DH, Starling Marte, down and away for ball 1. And another ball.
That's a ball. 2-0.
And that misses. And now 3-0. That's in there. And a pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Didn't miss by much right there. Just couldn't get the call off the inside corner.
Shortstop.
Francisco Lindor comes up to the plate. This guy is one of the best athletes in the sport. The shortstop takes the ball. Nobody out. Runner at first. That clips the corner.
I mean, that's perfect location right on the black. I mean, over and over again, this guy demonstrates the ability to hit those spots. They're so tough to do anything with as a hitter.
Swing and a ball driven out to center. That's back. And that one is going to go. Francisco Lindor takes him deep. It's 2-0.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
And now it's Juan Soto. Another solid power season. That one blasted deep to right. Judge going back on it. Pulls it in on the warning track. Here's a Mets lineup now. And no doubt a big factor in this series so far, Brandon Nimmo.
Well, Boog, there aren't many guys who have a flair for the big moment like he does. I mean, batting over 400 with runners in scoring position. Are you kidding me? I know it's not guaranteed or an automatic, but I hope we get to see him in a close, late-game situation with runners in scoring position and just see, is he truly a machine or not?
And first offering is fouled off. Still only one out here in the inning. Right through there for a strike. That one not close. Going to count 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Next offering is down low.
2-2.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 away now.
Batting fifth.
2 outs, base is empty. And next for the Mets, Brandon Nimmo. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two down, nobody on.
No, that's high.
And another ball. Here's a 3-0. Fastball for a strike.
Good looking fastball right there. Surprised he didn't take a rip at that. I think he got locked up a little bit.
Ground ball right side. On to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice.
Not only can he hit the cover off the ball, he's got a great eye as well. Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
He takes it on his own, and a quick out number 1.
Chisum Jr.
Jazz Chisum Jr. now. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground. He puts it in his pocket, safe at first without a play.
Batting sixth, left fielder Jason Dominguez.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. Ripped right field. That's back there. That one way back, and it's gone. That's his 3rd home run of the series. It's 2-2. He only needed 1 swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Volpe getting ready to hit. In for a strike. 0-1. One out, base is empty. And 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Tied up here in the early going. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One down, base is empty. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Alonso makes the catch for the out. And there's 2 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And there's a ball. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here at the top of the second. And another ball. Misses inside, and that's ball 3. Check swing at a 3-0. Appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Darryl Parker with the call there.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the...
They get the force, and the inning is over. Another look at the long ball for the Yankees. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Bottom of the inning, and now it's going to be Mark Vientos.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Rodon back to work. And he takes a strike.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
A little bit low. Ball 1. Matthew Ross umpiring behind home plate for us in this one. He's got a reputation for having a bit of a wide strike zone, Chris.
Yeah, no doubt, Boog. He rewards pitchers when they're working the edges and sometimes a little bit beyond that. So for the hitters, just have to really be aware. Don't miss your pitch when you get it early in the count.
Rodon ready. Here comes. Swings through it for the K. Some high cheese for strike 3.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat. And the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone. And as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Luis Torrens stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. And that is in for a strike at 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. And that one in the air center field. Grisham moving under it. He makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting 8th, second baseman.
Jeff McNeil stands in.
McNeil.
Not close with that one. 1-0. And that one is inside. Strike one. Up and in. 3-1.
3-1.
Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. And that one is off the wall. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double.
Everything came together for him. Got a fastball, middle of the plate, jumped all over it. Absolutely smoked that ball.
So a runner at second, 2 down. And next for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Now one missed. Runner at second, 2 down. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Well, out there on the mound, he's got to go right after this hitter because you don't want to turn this lineup over. This is the guy that you've got to get that final out, get out of this inning.
Rodon sets and deals. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Out towards right center field. Judge getting an angle on it. He's got it, and that will end the inning. Mets leave 1. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back to the ballpark. New inning getting started. Now here's Trent Grisham. That one off the mark, and it's 1-0.
1 ball, no strike. Ball, outside.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Grounded out his first time up. This guy makes great contact. One of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate, and there's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently.
Judge waits. And Judge spoils that one.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Grisham on at first.